All right, we're back for another day of streaming at the 36th annual BullShooter World Finals. We got a good one right out of the gate, don't we, Dad?
We're hand picking them.
we are. We're hand selecting them. We saw Leonard Gates and Joe Chaney up in the first round, and we said, yes, sir. We'll take some of that.
That's the one we want.
13-inch board today. 2 out of 3. Blink and you'll miss it.
Double in, double out. Split bull on the 13-inch board. Woo-wee.
Yeah, we got some. This is going to be great. This a little something for all the dart fans out there.
We're not going to see the fireworks that we're typically used to seeing. I mean, Leonard, as great as he is, we're not going to see the 140 every time, stuff like that. But when we see the big nines, they're going to have a lot more meaning. Like the 180 means more on these boards.
Yeah, the shots. I mean, this is always the classic dichotomy between the first to miss versus the first to hit, or more importantly, probably not missing the big number, as Mr. Harrington would say. So both of these guys starting to get into it. You can see right now, Leonard 10 points on Joe. And Joe having a little bit of problems with the left and right off the bat this morning.
Now, we did have the BullShooter luau party last night. So, I think luau means party, don't it? It's probably redundant to say luau party. Anyways, we had a luau.
Fair enough.
We didn't attend the luau, but
No, we
saw
we did
lots
not.
of videos of the luau. So, if these guys were in attendance, I'm sure they're feeling pretty rough this morning. But lots of fun had by everyone.
Oh, Joe not going to get to an out. That's why you see the reaction. Double top here for the first leg. It sails high. So Joe, barring something crazy, going to be in and out. What kind of out is it going to be? Pretty straightforward. 2 out of 3. 2 20s and a double 20. But he's going to have to dodge some leg darts here. Oh, a little nervy from Gates. He punched at that second dart.
So 80 now for Joe to steal this one.
Joe went double-double.
Who almost gets it with the third, but Leonard will come back looking for double 5.
Yeah, if you thought double 5 was no fun normally, which I don't. And again, the short arm.
Yeah, definitely not as smooth early this morning. I'm sure as the day progresses, that'll work itself out. But, yeah, just not feeling as comfortable. So Joe does snatch leg number 1 after a, 3 handfuls of misses from Leonard on the double?
Yeah, not everybody likes playing on the adult board. Oh, look at the switch. And again, look at the change in stroke there from Leonard.
Yeah, the full extension.
Yep, a lot more comfy
I mean, there's always a lot of body movement, but yeah, typically he's got that full extension follow through.
Oh, and Joe's going to find a double on the last dart. So both off and running here. Joe's going to want to find a big triple here to get within touching distance. No way he's going to think that he's going to get nine free ones from Leonard at the out. Following this match, we'll shoot over to the bracket so everybody can see who all is in this double A. We can give you a couple of the matchups. Looks like Seth Stefano beat Eric Gregory in a prelim match. Crowd favorite Mike Maloney. Playing against Alex Reyes.
Joe once again trailing on the scoring shoes.
Talked him right into a double. Needs a triple to get to a finish. And again, you see the reaction. Both players not in and out, so a game of who can go out in 6. Look at this from Leonard. Settling in. Great setup shot from 169. How much pressure is that 36 going to be under? Oh, and the answer is not a lot. Not a lot. See if Gates has gotten a little bit more confident on those doubles, and he has as he finds it first dart straight away. So it didn't take long. See Joe back there getting himself geeked up as we have that all-important cork coming in here. Looks like they may have tied both one hole in. You see the spin there from Joe. One hole in again, but that bowl's starting to fill up. And you see the fourth dart notification there from Soldier. So, deciding leg. And look at this. Gates in. With the chainsaw, going to try to chop him down. Oh, and Joe's got his scoring boots on. Little jump there on the end. And falls into the one. So, Cheney with a big shot here. Oh, no. He's missing left and right again. See him rip him out of the board. These Players have battled each other for a long time now. Very familiar with one another's games.
There's a big 140. Valuable points on this small board.
Yeah, what a time to find it.
Leonard looking to answer.
Needs to find a trouble to leave it out. There it is. 1, 2, 3. So, Gates using the winning of the cork to get down 2 and out first. But another 2 triple turn from Joe will make this interesting. So 2 trebles needed for Gates, 1 treble needed for Joe. Gates going to get first whack at it. Now he wants to stay straight here. And he's going to have pretty close to the same shot Joe is.
Yeah, Joe's stolen the darts.
So Leonard now going to have to show us something. Should be 4 20s and a double 16. The route, not going to happen.
He does set up a double.
He's probably going to have to survive 2 match darts here from Joe Chaney. And the chainsaw chose double 18. Smashes it in there first dart.
Your winner in this one, Joe Chaney. Leonard going to have to battle his way all the way out of the loser's bracket. We will go ahead and take a look at that bracket. So here's the pro, as Gordon alluded to. See there at the top, Seth Stefano. B. Eric Gregory now plays Joseph. I believe that's Masnu. And then you've got Mark Mears and Dustin Holt battling out. Jules and Jesse Johnson with Eason waiting the winner. Jason Brandon has already beat Daniel Burke. Elliot Milk and Larry Butler battling on 23 with Sid Vaughn waiting on the winner of that one. And then Joe Chaney obviously winning the one below it. Bob Backrath and Jason Wilbur battling on 25. And then at the bottom we got Mike Maloney and Alex Reyes. In our Pro A bracket, bit larger of a bracket, so we'll scroll through here. I'm not gonna read every name, but maybe highlight some of the big matches. Our 9-dart thrower this weekend, Alex Spellman, battling on the top there. Going through. Kyle Liddicky battling on 56 right now against Dustin James. Kenny Doyle, he's been quiet this weekend. Didn't know he was here. Looks like we got a couple of good matches going on. Battle of the Canadians, Jason Barlow and Corey Catch. So that's our Pro A. We can jump over the women's Double A doubles we've got going on. This is cricket event. Yeah, looks like the first match here taking a little while. The only prelim there, but yeah, some of the names we're used to seeing. Team Short Stack there. We saw make a deep run. Different teams than we saw the other day. Is Kelly Mears this time playing with Mary Beth Collins? No Chris Grimmel in the field, and then Paul Murphy and Danny Warmack at the bottom there. And in our women's A, just kind of looking around the women's A01 champion, Zach Attack there battling on 77. In a tough one against Catherine Middleton and Kelly Garradini. Liz and Shay there battling against Thrown Together. So yeah, that's the 4 brackets for you. And looks like we got some footage going on. And if you're just joining us today for the first time, know that we did have a big announcement over the weekend. The Arachnid and BullShooter has announced a partnership with ESPN where we will be broadcasting an event this fall on ESPN2. So we will have more details on that as we get closer and get all of that ironed out. But greatly appreciative of the opportunity to be a part of that. So, yeah, we're pretty excited.
Absolutely, it was a delight to be a part of the announcement, and obviously looking to be involved going forward. So excited for that. Again, the dart community just at large. Here's the question, Dad: who are we going to throw on this stream just next? Sid Vaughn and winner of Elliott Milk and Larry Butler, or Eason and winner of Jules and Jesse Johnson?
Well, that is a good question.
My vote, Sid Vaughn and winner of Larry and Elliott.
Well, Jules and Eason got done first.
Fair enough. Throw them on there.
So let me see.
I think they just did.
They did?
Instantly.
Yep. So well done to them. So as they make their way to the bullpen, we're going to take a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, we're going to try to catch some sideboard action here while Jules and Eason get ready on the streaming board. We're going to cheat. Try to get a shot here of Larry Butler and Elliott Milk. They just corked for their deciding leg.
Yeah, our last first round match here into the decider. So Larry did get in. Maybe zoom in on that one just a little bit more. folks see just a little better.
Elliott going to find a double 2.
If Jules and Eason do get ready to roll, we will cut away from this. So
don't get too attached.
Yeah, just know that is priority on the stream.
That's where our actual cameras are set up. Elliott taking his time here. Not finding a trouble. So Larry continuing to run with the lead here. No big treble.
Does look like Eason and Jules are getting ready to cork.
Looks like Jules may have gotten it, so we'll flip over. Set up the board. You could have been somebody, Dad.
Hey, it's not my fault the target camera messes up.
Oh, we know.
We saw
know,
the video.
We know how you are about your target camera.
The shots are saved. They're just not continuing to save themselves. So, either way, it's all set up now.
Oh, and he does find the double. So both players away. Basically one dart difference between the two at this point. Jules got in and found a 20. Eason got in on his last dart. Pretty much the difference in the leg. But Eason with a big opening here. Catching the Dutch Dragon. Slow early. Big triple a turn so far for Eason after getting in. So some more results around the board. Mike Maloney did defeat Alex Reyes. Jason Wilbur with a bye out to face Maloney in the top 8. Still awaiting the results from the Elliott Milk Larry Butler match, who will take on Sidney Vaughn, the winner there. Jason Brandon, Chattanooga's own, awaiting the winner of this match. And then on the very tip top, Dustin Holt awaiting that decision from Seth Stefano and Spain's Joseph Armani.
Eason now at 220. Puts in a solid ton to leave 120. Shanghai finish.
Has been hitting that triple in the first two darts, so may get a whack at it. Jules needs to find a big treble just in time.
Shot still on. Needs a triple for the double.
Buries it.
Triple. Now tops. Oh, he sends it high.
He's like, oh, Poopy Pants McGee, I missed. Jules needs to find a treble. Oh, tried to go double-double. I actually didn't like that switch because he had a really good find there on the third dart. So 3 clear at 40 to take the first leg. Did this before, steps to the right. Oh. Does not want to give up this opportunity. Oh. Big over adjustment there. Jules just resetting here. Way outside. Closer. And inside on the double 6. I'm guessing a reprieve that Eason did not think he was going to get.
Yeah, an extra opportunity here for double 10. And there he does stick it. So Eason takes leg number 1. Oh, and its loser starts. So Jules will start us out in leg number 2.
Yeah, much better start there from Jules. Eason in on his last dart last time. In straight away here. Not able to find a big triple, though. Recovery after the single one. Be interesting to know if Jules is familiar with Eason at all.
Yeah, I was thinking that as well. Eason used to live in Chicago. I believe he's been in Hong Kong for the last 10 or so years. Um, so back here for this tournament, but Jules, having not been in the dart scene, at least in the U.S. for that long, doubtful he really knows who Eason is or was. Eason was a formidable dart player in the U.S. Haven't really seen too many results from him from Hong Kong, to be honest.
And some of that may be just not paying attention.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Definitely not clued into the Hong Kong dart scene the way that I used to be. I travel over there a good bit.
Between there and Tokyo, I think were some of my most fun
Oh, by far.
trips.
I would add Hawaii to that list as well. I had a great time in Hawaii.
Eason needing a big shot here to pressure that 60. Jules kind of messing about in the first leg. Doubt he's going to get that again here. But 2 5s. Not what he was looking for. Sails high again. And extremely low.
Oh, he registers a 5 with his last dart.
He's done that a couple of times now.
Yeah, gotta know that when 3 darts don't register, you have to hit the button.
So what a party piece this would be to send Jules to the losers bracket early. It's not going to happen on this turn. So double 10 now. Oh, and low into the 5. Eason getting annoyed at this point.
$90 to do. We'll probably look at the 20s. 2 singles for a double bull. Triple for double 15. Finds the triple, so double 5. A bit easier of a shot. Misses high. He'll have to hit the button as well.
Jules to clean up 5. 1 bounce out. Double 2. There it is. So Cork coming in. See who's going to get started here. Yeah, Brian, the USA beat Spain in the finals of the international team event. U.S., Spain, Canada, and Denmark was your top 4. Fire the camera guy. Gosh.
I won't have this level of disrespect.
So, Eason with the all-important start. Going to need to continue the decent scoring, but he's in straight away, so important start and a trip 19. Pressure on Jules now. Hasn't had any trouble getting away so far. As I say that, you see the head go down immediately for Jules after that first treble 20 goes in.
Yeah, Eason putting in a leg here. Averaging 121 a shot. Jules is eventually in after 5.
And I think no pressure. That trip 19 goes in like it has pretty much all the time. Yeah, chat. The reason you don't go at the 18s on 90 with your opponent at a finish is because it forces you to hit a triple. If you throw at the 20, 2 single 20s leaves you the bull. Or in the case of Eason, he hit the treble and still got a shot at an outer ring double.
Yeah, at that point, all I really want in this shot is one dart at a double. I guarantee myself a dart at a double. I only have to have one perfect dart. Going at the 18s, I have to have 2. Eason putting in a leg here. 159 to leave 32. Nothing Jules can do about this one.
So, double 16 to complete the third leg railroad. There it is. Jules Van Dongen losing first proper round to Eason. So he'll have to do it the hard way.
So here's your updated bracket. Seth Stefano and Dustin Holt underway on 43. Jules will move on to take on, Eason will move on to take on Jason Brandon. Jules will move over into the loser C spot, where he will await the winner of Elliott Milk and Dan Burke. I believe the winner of 25, Larry Butler and Sid Vaughn, will be taking on Joe Chaney, and we're going to have that one next up on our feed. So as soon as 25 is done, that'll be the match that we get. And then Mike Maloney waiting the winner of that one. Kicking around in the losers bracket, looks like Eric Gregory and Alex Reyes are underway. Jesse Johnson, your first player eliminated as Leonard beat him in the losers bracket. And we're seeing some results coming in as we're looking at the bracket. So Seth Stefano lost to Dustin. Jules moving over here. So, yeah, the Bob Bockrath and Mark Mears down here at the bottom with Masnu waiting for that.
Do we want to just go ahead and run Jason Brandon and Eason since they're ready to go in the...
I don't know. Well, I kind of like to mix it up, but apparently that is what we're getting. So Jason Brandon and Eason next up on your stream. Still running around the bracket, showing you some updates. Again, I'll just scroll for your viewing pleasure. Brandon Brown and Robert Anderson, a juicy matchup. See where our ladies are. Looks like good one there to go to the queen seat between Short Stack and Smooth and Squirrely.
Now, Smooth and Squirrely went out first round to Short Stack in the...
and then lost first round of the losers bracket as well yesterday.
In the other doubles event. So definitely some revenge going to be needed there.
Seeing spots waiting on the winner on 95. And the women's A, not a whole lot of progress, but again, I'll leave it up here for a second for you to kind of take a peek. Kind of pan around the room. See if we can't look at a match here. Looks like Milk and Dan might be right here. We'll go ahead and look at that one.
Larry and Sid in game 2, I believe, is the
Okay. We'll shoot over to that one then.
the info we got there.
We might be able to capture both of these simultaneously, honestly. Well, hard to see the screen, so I think we'll just zoom in on the Larry Sid matchup. Looks like Larry might have just won game 2, so we may be getting a cork there.
We got a king seat prediction. Let me see that bracket again for the pros when you get a chance.
Okay. There we are. So what's the prediction?
Holt Maloney.
Holt and Maloney. Okay. So, I mean, they're the two that have progressed out the farthest, so not extremely out on a limb. They both just have to win their next match.
Are you telling me that Danny Baggish is rigging a bet in his favor? Is that what you're telling me right now?
I'm saying he hardly ever goes out on a limb.
That's fair.
Like, he plays the odds pretty well.
The gambler. Should call him the stacker.
All right, so Sid and Larry gonna get us started. Sid in straight away.
Yeah, winning the cork and straight in. Oh, but doesn't do much with it. And it looks like we've got Eason and Jason in the bullpen warming up, getting ready to start their match. So as soon as we see a cork, again, we will cut away.
I think they are corking. Nope. The next match between Jason and Eason. I haven't seen Jason play it all this weekend, to be honest, and Eason just put in a heck of a leg. I would have to lean towards Eason just based on those two facts. So, yeah. Who did Jason?
Now, I will say,
Dan Burke.
I do think this is more in Jason's wheelhouse. Like, he's not afraid of this adult board by any stretch.
He's going to appreciate this board more than most, just being predominantly still tip. I think we saw him on the escalator Friday, and he said that this is his 4th time ever playing soft tip. So, yeah, I would anticipate that Jason was kind of looking forward to this event.
Yeah, I'm going Jason only on that because I think he's probably going to settle in here. And Eason had a little confidence because I think he knew that he caught Jules a little cold out the gate.
All right, looks like we do got a court coming in. Diddle cam up there. So Eason does take it just barely. I think that was Eason's dart. No, that was Jason's dart that was in there, wasn't it?
Yep.
It kind of like wrapped around. Threw me off. So Jason with the start. Oh, Jason gave himself a 5 there with the old palm.
Oh, these soft tip rookies. Missing off the board and not hitting the button. Eason's like, wow, I've got both of these guys.
There you go. Now you can push the button. Eason in straight away again.
Ooh, unlucky deflection into the 1. Down the board. I like these groupings from Jason. All around that treble. They're falling in when they can. Maybe I'm just trying to make myself feel better about my prediction. 83, so within touching distance. Just means he's probably going to have to come up with a couple of triples in his next turn. Jason back in there straight away.
Yeah, and I wonder if the guys that actually play still tip more than soft tip have a pro trainer board. The old small triple steel tip board, which is even smaller than this 13-inch board. If you're used to practicing on that, this would even be a benefit to you as well, because now you're even throwing at bigger triples than you're used to throwing at.
Well, and I would also say there's just not the nobody on the steel side is married to the 15-inch board either. So when they're like, hey, you got to throw at this other board, like no one's like, oh, I don't like that board. Because there's no affinity for the other board anyways. We see a nice setup shot there from Jason to leave 32. The party piece. Not going to happen. Does get to a 2-darter, but Jason Brandon now, who's known as a very good finisher, needs double 16 to take this first leg. Oh, doesn't find it. All three look like good darts on it, though. So Eason going to need a treble. Could go double bull, double tap. Opts for the 18s in this case. Jason Brandon coming back.
But it's all about that finish. Doesn't matter how well you play down if you can't win hitting the double.
Yeah, so Eason again. With a freebie here. He's going to smash it in first dart. You see the frustration there from Jason. This format really set up for critical game threes because Jason's going to get right back to the board and start us off here.
I also wonder how in tune with the American dart scene Eason has been since moving over to Hong Kong. Because Jason, I mean, when Eason was still around, Jason probably was just starting out to traveling dart tournaments or probably not even yet. So he may be unfamiliar with Jason as well.
There's a possibility, but I don't know. I feel like Eason's timeline, like I have the chance to catch up with Hong Kong darts with 4 or 5 people on my timeline, whereas I feel like Eason.
Oh, you
after
mean
a CDC
Facebook
win.
timeline? Okay,
Yeah.
I thought you meant like his timeline as far as being in the States. Yeah, he's probably seeing results. So just to keep you posted, Larry Butler did beat Sid Vaughn in that third leg decider. So the next match we will have on the stream is Larry versus Joe Chaney.
Eason essentially taking the darts here. So that first leg now was a break of throw. And he's got the darts here to win this one 2-0. And again, we see Eason the Shark putting in the 1-3-3, smelling blood, running down the board here.
Yeah, Jason going to need to make something happen here quickly. Eason guaranteed at least 6 from 170. Probably more like 9.
So you called it 6 now from 80.
Double 10 for the win.
May only need 2.
There it is. So Eason putting in a pretty respectable, $17 leg, but he had some misses. This is why the average doesn't quite line up. But yeah, a solid match there for Eason. So we can jump back into the bracket real quick. Keep running our updates. So Dustin Holt will now take on Eason, but we're going to get this Larry Butler-Joe Chaney match in our feed, and then Mike Maloney waiting on the winner of that. Jason will move over to loser's bracket where he will face off against Eric Gregory, who beat Alex Reyes in his last match. And then the winner of Leonard Gates and Sid Vaughn will take on Seth. The winner of Milk and Jules will take on Jason Wilbur. And Bob Bockrath and Masnu will await the loser of our next match on stream. As we see the bracket just updating there. Again, this is, wow. Looks like one of these matches really holding up this bracket here. Hopefully that one on 61 is moving along. As we scroll through, let you guys look for your favorite pros. All right. Into our ladies double A. Short stack again. Beating Smooth and Squirrely. So they're back in the queen seat match. And they are waiting on the winners of Seeing Spots and Booyah. And here in our women's A, looks like we're to a point of top 8 on the winner's side. And quite a few matches underway on the loser's side. And already we got Larry in the bullpen. So just waiting for Eason to take a quick restroom break. He was up back-to-back. So give him a couple minutes. We'll take a quick commercial break. And we'll be back very shortly. Don't go anywhere. All right, the players are quick. Sorry, it was Chaney we were waiting on, not Eason. My mistake. So yeah, they've already corked and they are underway. Looks like Joe took the cork. It's good to see a couple of players quick to the board, getting stuff underway without 42 warm-up darts. Appreciate you, Joe and Larry.
Well, they got drives home.
Yeah, for actually leaving today. The last day of the tournament, the only day you'll get people to act quickly. Joe having some trouble getting in, but not Larry. First start.
good recovery from Joe. Yeah, two good adjustments from the Lair Bear. So, good shot here, and Larry could have the darts in this leg. We'll want to find a treble.
So, trying to think about it, what's a, like, I don't know, the median average that we would put as, like, standard for these guys?
Double in, double out on this board, I think you still have to be at 18 or less, right?
With double in, that's where it's smaller triples than we're used to seeing in still tip, and it's double in, double out. I almost feel like 18's probably what you want, but I almost feel like 21 with the throw would be.
20. So you're okay. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
18 against. Normally, I say in still tip, opening a double out. I want 15 against 18 with, and you're gonna win quite a few legs in America.
You're gonna do well, yeah.
But on this board with double in, smaller triples, I'd be curious to know how many on our stream if we'd been keeping track. How many times the player going first actually got 21 darts. So Larry, 56 needed. This is round 6, would be 18 against. So 17 against. Good leg there by Larry.
Joe in straight away this time. Larry in, and then a next door triple. Joe again, left and right. Saw him have a little trouble with this early against Gates.
Ooh, we almost get our first 180 on the feed, but only a 140. But still enough. Take an 87-point advantage.
Yeah, Joe needs to respond here. And he's going to. 140 answer. Just what the doctor ordered. Oh, and then Larry with a stinker.
Yeah, only 30 points. So Joe right back into the lead. Must-win leg for Joe. Larry did take leg number 1.
Nice setup shot there from Joe to bring it down. Larry's turn to need 2 big triples. $20 for double 20. Joe gonna leave it hang out there. Just high. Ooh, Larry trying to show off here. Oh, just outside. But pressure applied. Asking the question of Joe. Do you want to go home in 2 darts? Or 2 legs? Joe's like, no, I'll stick around.
All tied up at 1 leg apiece. They're going to figure out who has the right to cork. I can hear Joe's laugh.
Me too. Me too.
Like, not literally, but in my head, I heard Joe's laugh.
Yeah, I know exactly what that just sounded like. And you can hear a picture.
Looks like Larry may have got it by
Yep.
1 hole. So Larry Butler to lead us out in leg number 3 for the right to take on Mike Maloney in the top 4 of the winner's side.
Yeah, good find there from Larry. Job done.
In within 2, you're doing all right.
Well, not to jinx everybody the rest of the day, but we really haven't seen that many starting problems on this board.
No, honestly, the most prevalent one probably being Jules in the last leg against Eason. Took 5 darts to get in.
Yep, and there we see Joe in second dart. Snags a 19, so both these players off and running. So we do know Dustin and Eason will be the next up. We have as you can probably tell, we have a decent wrangler today. Wrangling the players into the bullpen for us.
Yeah, it makes all the difference having somebody out there kind of moving things along. So Larry up by close to 140 points.
Yeah, some distance forming here. Joe needs one of those 2 treble turns.
You got to be big trebles, though.
Don't get cheeky, Joe.
Ooh. Thought Joe might switch the bull there. As he hesitated, a bull actually, it's going to sound crazy, but he may need to finish in 6, and a bull would have put him on 347, which can be finished in 6. No other single on the board would have done the same.
So a little bit of a reprieve, but Joe's still needing multiple triples in a turn here. Good find. Helps the situation a bit. And Larry doesn't want to mess around much more at all here.
Well, mess around he does.
But he's going to. He's not even going to leave an out. So, 6 darts. Who can do it? Good find there from Larry. Sets up the 2-darter. Nice triple from Joe. He's going to be below 100. So both 1 triple out. Larry. Right down the middle.
Double? No, he's going to trip 16.
Ah, the classic. One of my first introductions to the Lair Bear.
Go on.
In his final against Priestley, he made that switch.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay.
And hit it.
68 now. 18 for the Bull. See, we talked of the 90 earlier. 93 similar, where the Bull is the only one on the board that can guarantee you single to a double. Joe taking that shot, but Larry now need 2 darts with 32.
Joe does not think he's coming back.
He is correct.
Yeah, Joe's body language was like, shucks, he's going to hit this.
So Larry brings it home, moves on, where he will be taking on Mike Maloney. All right. While we get Eason and Dustin to the pit, we're going to take a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. Okay, we are back. We've got our cork here. Looks like Eason found a double bull, so he will have the start.
Eason taking out Jules Van Dongen and Jason Brandon on his trip here to the semifinals of the winner's bracket. Dustin dispatching Mark Mears and Seth Stefano.
Eason finding the double with his third dart. So this is to go to the king seat match.
Look at that, Dustin straightening out his tip and all.
It's a nice guy right there. I do the opposite. I bend him.
Yeah.
Like,
if I don't break them.
here you go.
So Dustin away as well.
That is one of my favorite stories ever. I'll leave names and product name out of it. But somebody basically bragging about this new, and this was quite a few years ago, but this new dart product that hit the market that's a one-piece setup that's kind of flimsy. And I kind of looked at him and I'm like, yeah, but what do you do when this happens? And I took my thumb and I bent the shaft and flight over. And he looked at me and he's like, well, I just straighten it out. And he sits there and takes about 4 minutes, like getting it straight again and everything. And then I put it on the edge of the table and I roll it and it wobbles all the way down. I was like, yeah, I won't use that.
We're already talking about a game of millimeters. So I don't need any help.
Yeah, I don't need my dart whipping through the air like wet spaghetti.
So good leg from these guys. Eason needs to find something big here on the end. And 26. Talked him right into it. Dustin going to rescue the shot with a big final dart treble. So Eason going to need 1 or 2 trebles here.
He's got 1. Is he switching away? No, he stayed there but hit a 5.
Oh, and basically relinquishing that lead.
Yeah, but he controls his own fate to this point. Eason not on a finish, 169. 146, a tough ask, but Dustin does have the ability to do it. And Eason not going to pressure. Wow, only putting in 17 points. So now Dustin in the lead, stolen the darts.
Big final dart there from Dustin. But Eason does have a finish here. It's not going to happen here. So 46. We'll see what Dustin's chosen double is. Maybe 6 for tops. Double 14 for double 9.
So 9 left. He's got to clean it up. Should go 1 for double 4. That's exactly what he does. So Eason for 92. So you want to go for the triple 20 or the bull?
Should be bull.
79 now. He'll set up 40. But Dustin come to the board looking at double 4.
Oh, maybe a broken tip.
Yeah, on that bounce out that Dustin had the last time. Might have been a shaft, honestly, because he kind of looked at it like, ugh.
Yeah.
Hurts your heart a little more when you break a shaft.
It does. It does.
With Eason playing the nice guy, holding the clock for him.
Oh, Eason's going to start it. Great sportsmanship here.
There it is. Dustin takes leg number 2. Halfway home. So both players in on their first round. Game on.
$25 from Eason. Opens the door for Dustin here. Eason definitely come off the boil from what we've seen in his first 2 matches. Scores of 26 and 17 in his last in the last leg. Has some nice chat support though. See if he can straighten it out. Not a lot hurt by Dustin. He needs to get going if he wants to throw for this match in this leg. And now a 40. Dustin finally finding that trouble. Try to punish these weak scores.
Gotta say, Dustin's the favorite in this leg. Only trails by 14 points, and he's at the board.
Yeah, big last. First to the finish. Already up a leg. A lot of pressure now on Eason. Needs to produce.
Eason just not finding the triples with the same regularity we've seen from him today.
And to be honest, has responded to pressure well previously. See the wry smile from Dustin. That last dart fell into the 555. And there, big final dart. Just make Dustin think about this just a little bit. Should be bull double top. Ooh, treble 15, double 10. 2 darts. Look at that. Great finish. Dustin Holt, your winner. 2-0 in this one. Eason going to have to do some battling in the loser's bracket. In the meantime, head over to spider360.com. Check out the latest swag. We're going to get an update about the bracket now from old Dad.
So there we see Dustin Holt at the top, moving into the king seat match as soon as the bracket is updated. Larry and Mike Maloney will be the next match up on the stream to figure out who's going to contest Dustin for that king seat. Moving over into the loser side, we are moving right along. Got Jason Brandon, who responded after the L from Eason to take out Eric Gregory. And Leonard Gates still trucking along in the loser's bracket, taking out Seth Stefano. So those two going to square off. And then down at the bottom, it looks like Jules has won his first match in the loser's bracket against Elliot Milk and now takes on Jason Wilbur, with Joe Cheney awaiting the winner of that. We can move through the rest of the bracket. So, again, here's the Pro A. We've got Spellman and Kleinfelter. Good matchup there. Kenny Doyle and Brandon Brown. Another good one. Rick Hens and Jason Barlow, a good one. And Cody Willis and Nathan Colston. Lots of juicy lineup matches there in the A side. Moving into the ladies. We got the women double A. I believe that may be a rematch of yesterday's Queen Seat match. Abby Spott and Jennifer Carpenter against Julie Wedger and Lisa Yee. And then in our loser side, we've got, I got to track these names down. So it looks like Kelly Mears and Mary Beth Collins or Duck Yeah against the Thundercats, which looks like Mary Ferguson, and I'm unfamiliar with the G Stein, or it's just not coming to me. And then Salt and Pepper, Mary Brand and Jennifer Pickett, who we saw with a good run yesterday, taking on Workers' Comp, which, again, a couple of ladies I'm not familiar with. So, yeah, that's the women's double A. Into the women's A, looks like we've got a couple of matchups here, but almost into the top 4 of the ladies' side. So, yeah, everything progressing pretty good, and it looks like Larry and Mike are already in the pit. I am loving the boots on the ground today.
Could that G Stein, could that have been Ginger?
Oh, very well. I don't know Ginger's last name, so that's probably correct. And honestly, what was her partner Dawn's last name? Do you remember?
I don't.
I just remember Black Widow.
Yeah, Ginger and Leonard winning the mixed doubles last evening. And, of course, the Women's Open. the board tackle.
Looks like we may be getting a cork. Nope, not quite. So there it is. Larry does take the cork. Larry in straight away. So we had an early prediction from Danny Baggish of Dustin Holt v. Mike Maloney. He's got half of it right already. Dustin Holt is into the king seat. Can Mike Maloney make him correct on the other half?
Well, Mike and Dustin only getting ready to play the matches when the prediction was made.
Yes, but I would still say it was about a technically 25%. I mean, there's 4 outcomes there, or 4 matchups, if you will.
Snagging the Trep 20 on the last start, maintaining a small lead. And a couple of next door triples for Mike. So opportunity here for Larry to reestablish a pretty good lead in this leg. And only going to come away with 43. Yeah, good find there. Doesn't leave an out, so opportunity for Mike. If he can leave an out, destiny is in his own hands. He's already frustrated. Not a finish, so 6 darts for the Lair Bear from 181. Little shake of the head, but 132, a fun out. If he gets a chance. 16 for tops. Oh, just low.
So it starts with a bull. Mike, not really a still tipper, but pretty smart guy. Imagine he still knows that shot. Yes, he does. Now you probably switch to the triple 14. Much bigger target. No, he stayed
went for
on
the
it.
party piece.
He must have liked the marker. I think he thought he could ride that other dart in. But yeah, the 132 again. The single leaves you 107. Still got a 2 dart finish. And Larry brings home the double 10. So leg number 1 to Larry, and Mike's gonna have to win 2 straight.
Yeah, gonna have to win this one with the dart and probably win a cork. does get away. Larry floats the last one in there, so both off and running.
Larry catches a triple one with the third dart.
Oh, and Mike, super frustrated here. Larry looking in the mood to take advantage.
Catches a triple five with that third. Another triple 20 there would have really hurt. But Mike going to need a big shot.
Mike, oh, darn it, after that shot. Larry just laying him in there now. First to a finish. Already up a leg. Mike just not having the firepower here to push back. Larry steady hitting a big triple a turn here for the last three. And there it is, your winner, Larry Butler, taking out Mike Maloney in the top four of this Pro AA 501 singles, 2-0. So the king seat match, Dustin Holt and the Lair Bear, Larry Butler. Greatly appreciate everybody joining the feed this afternoon or this morning. Man, I lost an entire morning. We've certainly had a pleasure bringing you all the darting action this weekend thus far. As we take a room shot here.
Try to find one of these other matchups. We've got.
Oh, there's Brandon and Gates.
Yep. Jason Brandon and Leonard Gates battling it out. So I will do some camera work and try to get you in on that one. Not sure of the leg, but
See Joe Cheney warming up there. He's waiting for the winner of Jason Wilbur and Jules Van Dongen.
But yeah, we'll leave this on here until we get our king seat match up and rolling in the bullpen. So stay tuned.
Ooh, these players are hot today. The camera guy, though, not so much. Larry in straight away. As we get our camera lined back up to catch the action. I don't remember Dustin starting on that side of the board.
He's always a 32 guy.
He was the 11 guy that time.
Yeah, I mean, Dustin's one of those players that we've seen at the regional so much. 132 in, 132 in, 132 in.
Larry on a roll now. 140.
He does find a double eight with his sixth dart. Larry already out to 170 point lead. Thank you. Sorry about the music. Got her taken care of. Appreciate you, Cole.
It's the same camera guy.
That also does commentary while the other guy does nothing. Just FYI.
I don't know who he's talking about.
The guy making TikToks.
It's a tough job. Somebody's got to do it.
I mean, the TikToks did get us lots of views.
Only 43, but damage done here.
I We do understand that music is not the choice music, but it has to be non-copyrighted music or Facebook will shut you down. So,
which we actually found out for the 15 seconds that we tested a room mic the other day. So Larry messing about here at the back end of this leg after starting well. Giving Dustin a chance to catch up here. And again. Just the bottom dropping out from Larry as they're getting down to the business end of this this leg. Much better. Double 18. He's not going to find it. Dustin again. Tightening the tip, straightening it up before he hands it back to Larry. So outside, inside, one to clean it up. Dustin is, in a most unlikely fashion, going to get a whack at this. Oh, he's going to get 2 whacks at this. Double 5. Steal the leg. See what it means to him. Now, Larry's going to get to start again, but that was a leg that Dustin had no business winning. You can see the disgust from Larry. He's back to business there. By the time he gets to the board, but damage is done. Especially Dustin in and a big triple. Oh, and he just doesn't even get in. Ringing the sarcasm bell there. And if you are just joining us, this is the King Seat match in the Pro AA Singles at the beautiful Regency Hyatt Regency.
O'Hare.
At O'Hare, just outside of the Aeropuerto here.
In Chi-Town.
We have gotten our obligatory deep dish pizza while we've been here. We've enjoyed a cigar to the sound of sirens, which I feel is also a Chicago staple.
Yeah. We've got the whole Chicago experience. If you would like to have that same sort of experience next year for the 37th annual BullShooter Finals, please go to BullShooter.com where we will have details posted as soon as they are available. And check out our regional tour, see if there's a stop near you.
Yeah, it's also important to sign up for notifications. That way, when we do go live, you are notified and can jump in, hear some great commentary and spotty camera work. We've learned quite a bit this weekend. We've tried to be as self-sufficient as we can. We are not known for our technical prowess.
No, typically we're talking heads, but they've tried to incorporate us more into the technical side of things, showing us a little bit here and there. Well, showing me a little bit here and there, because
True.
Gordon doesn't do anything except for talk. But no, just to be back in person, honestly. Sitting next to old dad, talking about the darts. It's kind of nice to not have to rely on somebody remotely to change the shots and stuff. So yeah, it has been an experience to say the least.
And Kevin, we hit up Giordano's.
That's the one.
And it was wonderful.
Yep. The only thing about Giordano's is they've started to branch out. In fact, they have a location in Columbus now, or they have for a couple years now. So it's kind of like the McDonald's McRib. Like, everybody loves it, even though it's trash, because you can only get it certain times of the year. Whereas Giordano's, it kind of loses that luster, and it's amazing because you can get it anytime you want in Columbus.
So to steal, Larry's going to have to find the treble 19 and a double 12. He's not going to happen, so he's going to have to count on Dustin Holt missing this 40 to come back to the board. Dustin able to score. Bring it down. And there it is. You see what it means to Dustin. Your king seat holder, Larry, going to have to do it the hard way. Wait for the losers bracket to play out. We've got Gates and Maloney going in the losers bracket in the 5th, 6th match. We've got Van Dongen and Cheney going in the 9-10. The winner of that will take on Eason.
So, yeah, as soon as that Jules and Cheney match... Oh, wait, we might be getting the Leonard and Maloney match. I saw the board go away and come back. So, yeah, we will be getting that one. They had not started yet, so good job on our staff. So, Leonard and Maloney up next. Then we'll run through real quick. Oh, there we go. So, your pro singles here looks like we are down to the top 4 in the winner's side. Kleinfelter beating Spellman, Brandon Brown beating Kenny Doyle, Rick Hens beating Jason Barlow, and Cody Willis beating Nathan Colston. So, yeah. And just to kind of peek at the loser's side, I'll let you do some reading. Okay. Moving on. Ladies double A. Queen seat match underway. And then over in the losers bracket, so they're down to the top 6. We've got some very familiar faces over here. And lastly, our women's A. Looks like the top 4 on the winner's side there, battling it out. So, yeah. We will have Leonard Gates and Mike Maloney very shortly. Let me see if I can find board 46 for Jules and Joe real quick. Let's see here. It looks like we won't be able to see the board. Oh, wait. I think it's over, actually. It's looks like Jules is putting his darts away. Yep, I would wager to say that match is concluded. So looks to be Joe Chaney won that one. So Joe, if I'm correct, Joe Chaney will be taking on Eason. That's a juicy one as well. And we've got Leonard and Maloney. And I'll have to adjust the camera again. If you saw the sad video, you now know why.
Yeah, there's presets on these cameras that is supposed to draw these straight back, and the sad video was DJ explaining that that's not what was going on, and it just hit different yesterday.
Leonard putting in a double. Maloney outside to the right, so Leonard will start us out. This is still 2 out of 3. Leonard in straight away.
Big 121 shot there from Leonard. I have a feeling Mike kind of coming off the top after wins over Reyes and Wilbur. Just doesn't seem to have the scoring power to stay in some of these at this point. Getting away relatively.
Yeah, against Larry, Mike didn't look that comfortable, to be honest. It's not to say that, that wasn't a one-off, but here we are again. Mike not seeming to be completely at the races. Leonard having won, 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row in the loser side. May have found his rhythm.
So 95 for the first leg in the 5th, 6th match.
82. How's he want to look at it? Double bull for 32. That is how it went. So single 17, leave tops.
Yeah, misses left to right. Means no finish. So Gates, double 10 now. So 10 by no means any fun or a give me. So a big shot to pressure here. Does get down to a finish, but not the pressure that he would have been looking for. Gates going to split it. 2 for double 4. And there it is. You see a shake of the head. Well, Mike to get us started.
in straight away. That'll do him some favors. Coming in with an 80. Good last there by Maloney. Switching down to the 19 after Leonard came in pretty strong. And continuing it. Will we get our first 180 on the stream? Yes, we will. So a 120 open and a 180. See Mike kind of shaking his head. He knows this is a must-win leg, and he's honestly not playing poorly. But Leonard playing the best leg we've seen so far.
Yeah, forced error there after the big shot.
See Mike in the background throw his hands up. Like, what do you do? 66 after 9 on this board. You don't do anything.
Yeah, you got to shake hands.
The one thing is that double finish is still very small. So you may get a chance you didn't expect to get. You got to keep battling.
And in fairness, Mike stuck in there. Just went a little left and right and found the treble 20. And look at that.
An 11 dart leg.
11 dart leg on the 13-inch board. All those pros scared of this adult board.
Let Leonard show you how to do it?
Yeah. That's the reason Leonard's successful on all the boards.
I would say that's part of it. The level of accuracy he displays.
Second nature. That's the easy part. Got to have your head right. So we're going to take a trip around the room, see what else we can find.
Yeah, we've got that match on 44 or 45 between Eason and Joe. Unfortunately, 45 is not the side that we needed on to be able to see the dartboard. We can probably see the players and get reactions right here, but not going to be able to know what is going on. But, yeah, that is Eason and Joe playing there. Oh, I haven't sent it over. My apologies. So there you go. There's Eason and Joe. We can at least gauge reactions and look at body language.
I think Joe's throwing in and out. And it looks like he may have hit it. They're going to slap hands, and Eason's going to start the next leg. And because there wasn't a cork, I'm going to say that was the first leg. So 1-0 Joe Chaney.
If you can tell me the score, I'll be real impressed.
Well, now it's 469 to 461. They're both in. Now we're to the scoring phase. So this is setting up a potential rematch between Joe and Leonard. Joe putting Gates in the loser's bracket at the first hurdle this morning. Joe and Leonard both having buys, meeting in the first round proper, and Joe dispatching him first on the feed. And you see Gates over there waiting to see who he's going to face off against.
Scouting to see if an 11 darter is going to be good enough.
You can go ahead and check that box. So poor shot there from Joe. Eason with 245. Joe throwing second, lingering behind in the 280s.
No clue.
Yeah, I have no idea what the scores are. My guess is some type of a setup shot there from Eason. So we should be getting to the business end here. My assumption is a finish attempt here. There it is. So Court coming in. This is kind of a fun way to do commentary. Joe not happy with that one. Should be an easy Veljic win. Joe says 0-1. Eason will go first. Big open? Yeah, big open followed by another big shot.
Yeah, it looked like Easton was giving himself another, fist pump.
Yeah, Joe just marching back and forth.
Joe now. Kind of looks away. He doesn't like it. Eason looks like he may be eyeing up a finish here. Doesn't look like it went away. Joe's ready to come back to the board. This shot will tell a lot. Feels like it's Eason's second chance at an out. Doesn't look like he finished it. So giving Joe an opportunity. Joe looks up for it. Kind of hustles to the board. And there it is. So Joe gets away with one by everything we could tell. And does get that rematch with Leonard. You see Joe there with the subtle fist pump. So there we go. Interesting. Pan around here, see what we got going on. No matches of substance over there. So we look on the other side here. Oh, looks like we got Paula and Danny playing against. We'll zoom in there and see, at least till they get started. Oh, it looks like Trina and her partner. I'm not sure who Trina was playing with. I'll pull up the bracket real quick. So that would be Booyah. I think Jennifer Cullen. No. C. Johnson. I'm not sure who C. Johnson is, but yeah, that is a loser takes fourth place match in the ladies double A right there. Big 3 triple turn from Danny. Does look like both of our players are in the bullpen. So they should be starting very shortly. And there you have it, Paula. I don't know what the hesitation is. think maybe it registered the win when she didn't actually hit it. Well, while they call an official, we're going to switch back to the streaming board, and I will fix your target camera for you. There we go. Maybe one more slight adjustment. Okay. All right. So it looks like we got a cork. Joe calls tails, and he's going to see one. So these two have already played. Joe put Leonard in the loser's bracket, but Leonard, a much different player, the last match that we seen him, than what he was in that first match against Joe. And then he proves it with a double bull cork. So Leonard will have the start.
So, Gates away. Cheney needs to. He's away as well. Needs to find a big treble. So, getting down to it. This Pro AA bracket. Nice 140. Gates with our only 180 on the stream.
By far our best leg of the day, an 11 darter. 120 in, 180, 135, and 2 darted 66. Joe thinking that third dart was better than it was.
Joe with the no-look 30. Well, yeah, that's normally what I get when I don't look, too. Much better from the chainsaw. Rattles in a ton. Gates still with a big lead here, 106 plus these.
And this is our loser takes fourth place match. The winner of this will take on Larry Butler with Dustin Holt holding your king seat. Dustin, the most decorated BullShooter player this year from the regional tour, proving that it wasn't just the regionals, doing it here at the finals as well.
Yeah, and just a word, potentially Joe Cheney facing off against the person that put him in the loser's bracket. So him beating Leonard early and then losing to Larry. So wants to continue his run against Gates and get a little revenge against the Lair Bear.
So 36 now for Leonard. Double 18 needed. There it is, leg number one. And Joe will have the start in leg two. Oh, he's not going to get in. Spells disaster.
If I remember correctly, the last time Gates with some shoddy doubles in the first leg let Joe snatch that one and then one in a decider. So Gates clearly getting the double finishing back up to speed. But a big open here. still do him well, and he's in first dart. No big triple. So Joe maintaining the darts without getting in on the first try. Will not want to press his luck.
Solid ton there from Leonard. Extend the lead a little bit. Joe finding a 140 when he needed it.
Yeah, big shot. Just reestablishing that he's the one bossing this leg.
Leonard only falls with a ton, so Joe, your favorite to win this leg. 230 plays 224. Can either of these players go out in 6? Joe, gonna make a campaign for that.
Look at this. Look at the pressure. Gates with the 180 to leave 44. Now a lot of pressure on this 90.
Yeah, the pursed lips says it all. He knew how big that was. Joe finds the triple 20. Now double 15. And he sticks it to tie us up at one leg apiece. What a finish to that leg.
Yeah, absolutely incredible.
140, 180, 2 darts, 90 from the last 9 darts. We've got a diddle for leg number 3.
Yeah, Soldier would have thought that he did enough there to knock Joe off his game.
Looks like
Joe
got it by a hole. No. Joe's got that by a hole. I think Joe knows it.
Yeah. Joe's going to go up there and show him. Oh. And then pull the darts. So, game 3 again between these two competitors. So Joe is off. The big 19.
So both players in, but neither one coming in strong.
Yeah, favorite has to stick with Cheney at this point. Finding trebles with a little bit more regularity and a little bit more march to the retrieval of the darts from old Joe.
Ooh, Leonard not going to find a triple. So Joe up by 82 plus these. Joe gonna make it hurt. Make it hurt, make it hurt. Ton puts him up by 182. So now Leonard needing a 180 just to get back in it. Not to say he won't do that. But a 140. Joe gonna follow with a 140. Finding the triples at the right moments. Why does this one have to be 2 out of 3? Let's keep it running, boys. 180. Ooh, and a yell.
I like it.
Ooh, I think somebody's feeling it. The 110 to 112. We saw Joe 2-dart 90. Can he 3-dart 110? Well, he's got the 90 with 2 darts in hand. Not going to happen this time.
Yeah, shot at the 18 to leave 16. Doesn't happen.
Leonard looks angry.
He does.
Joe goes and sits down like he's in timeout. Double 16 coming in. Oh, and it bounces off the outside. So 52. Joe likes tops, right? So he'll go 12 for tops. Or does he go 20 for 32? 16 for double 18. Oh, a little bit of a blocker. And he drills it with the third.
Wow.
What a match.
Leonard Gates with 3 ton 80s on the stream today.
The only player with ton 80s on the stream today, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Is out to the same man that put him in the loser's bracket.
2 losses for Leonard to the hands of Joe Chaney.
The chainsaw.
Cutting down the gates.
Oh goodness, what a battle that was. So Joe with a chance to get some revenge on the Lair Bear, Larry Butler, in our loser takes third match. And then of course the finale. Dustin Holt taking on the winner of that one. So we're gonna go to a short we're gonna take a look at the bracket.
Yep, just to show you here that Joe and Larry is in our loser takes third, and we've got Dustin over here in the king seat awaiting. In our pro singles, we do have our top 4 matches on the winner's side underway. This is a decent sized bracket. Looks like we got one bracket over here on board 130, holding it up just a bit. But yeah, that one is progressing. A good one down there on 59, Alex Spellman and Kenny Doyle. And then our ladies, we saw part of this in the intermission. Paula and Danny getting through that one. Now taking on Jennifer and Abby on 101. And Julie and Lisa awaiting. And here in the women's A, looks like we're down to the 7th, 8th matches on the loser's side. And the queen seat match is decided here. Team Europe, the 2 Spanish ladies, will be taking on Zack Attack, your winners from the women's A01. The 16-year-old that has been kind of the buzz of the tournament, Olivia Simzak. So, yeah. Some good matches there. Looks like Larry is in the pin already. So, Chaney probably taking a quick break. And we will do the same. Oh, no, Chaney's there. Okay, so we won't do the same. We will just keep this baby running. Hey, Johnny Hardway. I see what you did there. Joe is still in it. He looks more like a Husqvarna guy to me, though. He's a husky.
Well, there's a picture with Joe with his shirt off with a chainsaw, and you could have won. I think that was part of a trophy package at one of the
Something
tournaments
like that,
down there.
Yeah.
I never looked at the brand.
I'm telling you, he's a husky guy.
A little too on the nose, I think. Yep. Shrug of the shoulders. These players are ready to go.
Larry taking the iPad out of his pocket to put it on the table.
I think he was pulling out his coin flipping app.
Wow, I was just making fun of the size of his phone. Larry not able to hit the ball on the cork. And neither is Joe, so Larry will have the start. This again, 2 out of 3. And Larry unable to get in. So the cork means nothing.
Well, I saw the cork. It didn't really inspire confidence for either player. Joe away on his third dart, though. But yes, best case scenario as far as Larry is concerned, as he can now get in on one of his first 2 darts and score. But as it stands, Joe with the start here.
Joe playing a lot quicker than he did against Leonard already in this one.
I was going to say, Joe's a 180 magnet for the other guy.
He's like the James Wade of soft-tip darts. Everybody plays good against him. But still winning. Can do no worse than third place. And we talked about it. This is also a revenge match. Larry, the one that served Joe his only loss.
Yeah, what a story this would be for Joe. Leonard Gates out the gate, no pun intended, loses to Larry, then proceeds to beat Jules Van Dongen, Eason, Gates again, and then Butler for a chance to face off in the final against Dustin Holt.
That's a tough row.
But this one getting away from him. Yeah, wisely starting down on the 19s. Doesn't matter now, but he does catch a triple. So Larry, 6 darts from 108 to take this first leg. Good start. 11 for tops. There it is. Oh, just low. I mean, I'm already a 32 guy, but on this board, I think the more it breaks down, the better it is. Is it Joe's turn for the pressure 180? Not going to find it, but 140 will do the pressure part. Because inside on that 10 and that 5 is just daunting. Oh, he's just going to skip that part. Madhouse on the pro board. Can Joe steal? He can. What a shot. 36-32.
Continues to hit the important outs. So Larry will have the starting leg number 2. This time Larry getting in straight away. No mucking about.
And a 108 start for Joe. So already under pressure. Solid ton.
Cheney in control this leg already. Up by 40 points plus these.
Another solid ton. Cheney definitely getting into a groove. Certainly not over by any means, but Dustin should be over on a board warming up somewhere. This final's going to be here sooner than later. Only 60. So 93 now. Larry on and out. Should still see the bull here from Joe, and he's going to find the double. So he's going to get outer ring here. Double 16 for the win. Oh, and wayward. Larry going to have to show a skin saver.
He sets up 40, but he needs Joe to miss. 3 clear at 32 to book his place in the final.
There it is. And you see Joe ringing the bell there. 2-0 to Joe Cheney in the loser takes third match. So your finalists are set. Joe Cheney with the revenge over Larry Butler will face off against Dustin Holt, our king seat holder, in the final. Joe's going to have to double dip him. A tall order. But not unbearable in this kind of format and on this board. Both players have shown that they can get in, score, and take it out. Pardon me. They're just going to have to do it again. Joe going to relax in the bleachers. So we're going to stay here with our cameras Let's step away for just a second as Dustin gets prepared and into the bullpen and warmed up, and we'll be back with that final post-haste. Stick around. All right. This is what this morning has been building to. Joe Chaney's got the start. Going to have to double dip Dustin Holt. You see the players embrace. Get as close as two guys that size can to one another.
Touch tummies.
And Joe off and running. Spring in Joe's step. Ever since about after the Van Dongen match.
Did he play Van Dongen?
Mm-hmm.
You sure?
I'm almost positive. In the loser's bracket. It was his second match.
Oh, he did. Okay. Good call. We didn't see that one.
No, but you've showed the bracket 76 times, and I just happened to read it one of them.
We didn't even see his next match. We just saw them throwing over there.
Oh, I knew exactly what was going on that whole time. I called it.
Like, that was clearly a 62.
I knew when Joe had the stutter step, like, oh, he's throwing it out now. And then he hit it. Eason opened up big in the third leg. Joe came back and won it.
After Eason misstarts a double.
Eason misstarts a double, yeah.
Okay. So we don't need scores and boards and all of that for Gordon. We'll just go ahead and turn that stuff off. Sorry, guys. Gordon will narrate for you. Dustin struggling out of the gate.
Yeah, and two out of three. I mean, you can be down a set fast.
Dustin does have one to give, the king seat holder, so Joe's going to have to win 4 out of 6.
Yeah, tough spot here for Dustin. Again, I made mention of it during that last match. I don't know his process. I probably should as many times as we've seen him. We just not being on site at the regionals. Like, I don't know if he's over warming up. I don't know if he's going to get a hot dog. I don't know what his process is because he's held many a king seats.
Joe with a 133 to set up 32. So this one looking like it's Joe's to lose. But Dustin going to apply some pressure. The maximum amount of pressure. Another 180 on the stream. Joe now looking at 32.
Yeah, Joe smacked a 90 after his opponent threw in a 180 the last time. He's in straight away.
A 16 dart leg there for Joe.
Yeah, only a hold of throw for all intents and purposes. So Dustin will know the situation. Does want to get away here, though. Sticks with it. Joe switching over to the double 19. A small lead after the open. A miss left and right from Holt. And an opening for Chaney straight away.
Can Joe take advantage? Well, he's going to find a third dart triple 20 for a solid ton. So early on, Joe already the favorite to win the second leg as well. We got a question in the chat about the MVP race. We've been kind of guessing at that. Do we have a tally of who's in the league going into today or anything like that? Is that disclosed, or is that kind of kept under a hat?
Usually, to my knowledge, it's kept under a hat.
Okay.
I don't know any of the details yet, but I sure could go find out.
We've kind of been guessing. I think Olivia, the kid, is pretty well in contention for the ladies' side. I'd say Paul is probably in contention for the ladies' side. I know Leonard has to be in contention after winning the Top Gun and then making a deep run here, plus winning the mixed doubles with Ginger, plus anything else. I can't remember what else he did through the weekend. He's second in the Monsters of the Midway, I think. So
yeah, he's been pretty solid this whole weekend.
Yeah, I would say Leonard's probably your favorite on the men's side right now. Dustin, maybe. He was on the winning Monsters of the Midway team.
Yeah,
he
if
got,
I had
third in the Top Gun.
I think if I had to put up a top two of who it would be between right now, as far as I would guess, I would say you're right. It's probably between Dustin and Leonard. But yeah, I'd go double check and see what's going on with that.
Abby Spot has gotten some W's throughout the weekend as well on the women's side.
On the mixed side, and then deep runs on the women's, yeah. That's true. She could be in the mix.
So nice shot there from Dustin, but 53 to win the first set. Oh, and a slack first, so he's only going to get one at this.
Ooh, Dustin was pointing for it. He thought it was gone. So 116. To tie us up at one leg apiece. Oh, and that's a blocker.
Yeah, that's why I don't like 116 that way.
What's the other way?
Down on the 19s?
You can still block it.
Yeah, but
It's
if you
the
miss
same
low,
shot.
if you miss low,
If you miss low on the 20, you don't block it.
oh my god,
It's the exact same shot.
I don't think so at all.
32 for
The
Joe.
eye level on both of those are completely different.
I mean, honestly, we're looking at it wrong. Okay, if you just don't miss, then you don't have a problem.
So Joe takes the first set in 2 straight. So we'll wipe the scoreboard. Looks like the players are talking about the flip here. But no, going back to the conversation, like, what do you mean by the eye level is completely different? I get it's top of the board versus the bottom of the board, but a dart high on the 20 is most likely a blocker. A dart high on the 19 is most likely a blocker. A dart low on both of those numbers, probably not a blocker.
A dart high on the 20, I feel like, is a much more difficult dart to get around than a dart high on the 19.
Ooh.
I can see what you're saying because the 19 being slightly off to the angle, you can shift left or right on the line and have a little bit more of a shot coming in.
The adjustment left and right on the line is less, thus changing the distance that you're actually throwing less.
I see what you're saying.
I completely disagree. I think the high dart on the 20 is
that's
easier to get around.
That's because
Well,
you're
you
the
drop
better.
to a knee, you cocky SOB.
Oh, yeah.
That's because you're the better dart player. We already understand that. All right? We're not talking about you.
So anyways, Dustin getting us started away with a 72.
How short are you, Danny? That is not true. Darts fly in parabolic shapes. Go ahead, Google it.
Shapes?
Yes, shapes. Thank you, Paul. Paul knows what I'm talking about. All right, so we're in the business leg here.
$140 there from Dustin to put some distance between he and Joe. So Justin gave Gave 2 to Joe right out of the gate, or I should say Joe earned them. Joe earned 2 legs right out of the gate, but clearly bouncing back here in the next set.
Yeah, big last there from Joe to keep this leg interesting. Dustin wants this to be as uninteresting as possible. Can Joe come up with a couple of big triples here? It's not going to do it. So Dustin has 6 from 130. Now, Joe's turn to put in a 180 to pressure his opponent. Everybody keeps picking on old Joe.
Yeah, but unfazed by all of them. He's responded and hit the out every single time. Well, he's going to leave a finish, but it's not going to be one that is easy. The big fish, if he even gets a look. Dustin looking at 72. Another one of those for top.
Comes old Joe. Come on, Joe. Oh, it's not going to happen now. So 3 clear at 32 now for Dustin Holt to take his first leg in this final and a lead in this deciding set. Oh, and he goes inside. So possibility here for Joe. $20 for Bull. 20 for 20. Three more for Dustin. Needs to hit it here just for his head. Joe's in and a big triple. Good shot from him. Dustin's in. Oh, I was going to say 2 big triples.
So good open to this leg. Must win for Joe. If Dustin wins this one, it is over. And he is your champion.
Yeah, Dustin, after losing that first set, has put himself back into the lead after going level with Joe. Good find there.
So only 60. You'll put Joe in charge.
Another one of those smooth tons will leave him out.
Or 28 will open a door.
Yeah, not what he was drawing up there at the start of that turn. The big fish to do. Dustin gonna hold his own destiny in his hands here.
And what a way to win it for the title.
That was a 3-finger lick kind of shot coming in here.
Oh, and he's not even going to take the lead. Only 24 scored. So advantage Joe to tie this up.
Yeah, went awry after that first start. Joe leaving the last arm hang there as he finds a treble. Still a possibility here. Not now. Yeah, bang. Good shot there from Joe Chaney. So, all the way down to the second set, the last leg. All-important court coming in here. 1 hole in for Dustin. Very winnable shot here for Joe Chaney. He's going to do it. The chainsaw. The Chattanooga chainsaw. Joe Chaney. Final leg against Dustin Holt. A good final dart. And you see what that means to Joe.
Joe, we saw earlier in the weekend playing in the double in, double out event, using the double 19 as his in double. Surprised to see that he hasn't employed it more today.
So is the situation getting to Dustin?
Well, he's not going to get in. So Joe getting a free turn here.
Triple really hurts. He doesn't find it. So he always never had the darts from the beginning. So
Looks like Dustin may have to do some dart maintenance. So they'll hold up the shot clock. Oh, here comes Dustin. So we're all squared away. Ouch.
stick in there.
Yeah, honestly, Joe hasn't done too much to punish.
Oh, my.
Wow. Completely in his head on that one. And this we've talked about this, and I hate to beat a dead horse. But we've talked about this before. This is something we've seen out of Dustin, and he's such a great player. He's so so many great results. But when things start going awry, he does have a tendency to blow up like this. So needs to settle himself down, take a breath, and get back in this leg. I mean, first start double here, and he can put in a triple and be right back in it. Well, he is in.
Yeah, ninth dart of asking, and honestly, Joe's not impressed because Joe's not nearly as far ahead as he would have hoped.
No, honestly, Joe hasn't been able to have a rhythm in this one with the dart repair and everything. So a solid ton there does put him up 236 points.
And Dustin has put in a big 180 at one stage to pressure Joe.
And Dustin is now free rolling. That's crazy to say in the final, the deciding leg of a final. But if you don't get in until your ninth dart, going second, you lose.
You were never going to win that.
That's the way you're looking at that. So the fact that you're still throwing darts is all free for you. Like, all of the pressure is gone from Dustin. He'll feel it again if he actually gets a shot at the out. But right now, there's no pressure on Dustin.
And unfortunately, maybe the thing to talk about is he does still feel a pressure because he does continue to press. So Joe to a very manageable out here. Can Dustin finally settle in this leg? It's not going to happen.
So Joe with at least 6 from 108. Was looking for the 48 to leave 40, but instead a couple of triple eights to leave 40.
Can Dustin find 2 big trebles? And he cannot. So 6 at 40.
Which has to put Joe at ease, knowing that no matter what, he'll be back, but he'll want to get it done. Ooh, double 10 now. And there it is. Joe throws his hands up in celebration. Your AA Pro Singles 01 champion here at the 36th Annual BullShooter World Finals, Joe Chaney. Commiserations to our runner-up, getting double dip, Dustin Holt. Joe giving the crowd a curtsy. So a bit of back and forth there in the end, but Joe winning 4 out of 5 legs to pull off the double dip, and a come on for the camera.
Yeah, no, excellent story. And again, just the run that Joe had today. Gates in the first round, loses to Larry, able to come back, takes on Van Dongen, and then Eason has to beat Gates again, revenge against Butler, and then the double dip in the final against Dustin Holt. Absolute incredible story and run there for Joe.
Yeah, these are the type of darts we plan to bring to you coming this fall when we partner with ESPN to bring an event on ESPN2. So BullShooter and Arachnid together with ESPN. So stay tuned for more details on that. But yeah, we look to showcase some of these players and bring an amazing event, push darts forward in America.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this whole weekend has been phenomenal. Honestly, thinking about it, this is my first opportunity this whole weekend to actually get on the chat with you guys and doing the commentary. So, again, thank you to you two for holding down the fort. It's been a crazy ride, very busy, very fun, and great darts, honestly. I mean, that was probably one of our most amazing matchups throughout this weekend to watch that kind of. How many double dips did we have? We had quite a few.
Yeah, lots of ice cream served up at the BullShooter World Finals on the 2 scoops.
Yeah, and then what the nine darter.
Joe's face.
You know, so I mean, just a phenomenal weekend of darts. And again, thank you everyone that's come out for the BullShooter 36, and to those that couldn't make it here but joined us on the stream and everything. We thank you again. We're gonna keep trying to bring you as much as we can for the stream, and I believe it's gonna be the women's A that'll be popping in here when they're all done with their
Yeah, it looked like
photos and stuff.
Paula and Danny were just taking their third place picture, and I think you've got Short Stack and Seeing Spots coming up next for the final. But that does conclude our commentary for Gordon and I. The long journeys home and everything. So I know I appreciate everyone tuning in. Thank you to Arachnid and for allowing us to be part of the BullShooter once again. So yeah, another good weekend of World Finals.
Yeah, pleasure to be a part of it. Excited to see what's coming this fall on ESPN2, and excited to go with that journey as well. And a special thanks to everybody. I mean, we were up over 1,000 a couple of times this morning for the event, which is absolutely incredible. And honestly, one of the reasons that was mentioned in the call that DJ and I were a part of on what has attracted ESPN to these kind of events. So it's everybody has a hand in pushing this sport forward, and it's exciting to see where it's about to go.
Absolutely, it's been a long road, and we keep looking forward to making it grow even more. So again, thank you, DJ, Gordon. Appreciate it. For all of those out there still watching with us, we will have some more action. I'm going to attempt to get in for some commentary, possibly me and Johnny. So otherwise, for now, we will have the stream up and going with minimal commentary and hopefully a lot of good darts to fly yet.
All right, thanks, guys.
Have a good one.